Good day everyone and welcome to this section of the Festival of Rail that is currently going on. I'm going to take you tonight or today or when when this video is live along the line that's currently known as the Glossop line, and it's on the old Woodhead line on this DLC available from in the Steam store and Dovetail Game Store, the Woodhead Electric Railway in blue variant. So it depicts the line when it was pretty run down. The end of the line for it. Well, we're going to drive on it with this lovely BR Class 506 in BR Blue livery. We have two of them. As you can see, the second one is there. We have class 76, a class 20, 24, and a 31. And then I think this one was an 86. So it's a lovely collection of BR Blue rolling stock. Well, let's start the route, and we're going to take along. I'm going to take you along with the ride. Let the passengers on, especially the ones watching. Opening the doors. I've turned down the volume a little bit because it is pretty loud at this part. We need to set the head codes. We need to set it for gloss. I think I have, one too much. The headlights, Manchester Piccadilly and Glossop or Hatfield via Glossop. And then I don't think the headlight, the destination light is doing anything, but it's on in any case. We need to have this one. Yes. And this should be Glossop Centre indeed. That is Manchester Piccadilly, that is not the correct one. That is the correct one. The final one is this one. Destination lights, and these need to be the tail lights. So we need to wait before we can depart. We're going to with an all station stop. From Manchester Piccadilly, we're going to stop at Ardwick, Ashbury's, Gorton, Fairfield, Guidebridge, Newton, Godley, Hattersley, Brockbottom, Dinting and Glossop. If I pronounce something not correct, because I'm not from the UK, I'm from the Netherlands, as many of you will have guessed. Today we are running a not silent scenario number 362, Woodhead Blue, Manchester Piccadilly busy, Manchester United at home scenario. I've only changed I've changed a little bit about the scenario. I turned the train down because then you can hear the acceleration sounds of a turn the train around, and I have added the stops that are time stops then. These are the stops that they gave me from the game, so I think we're about ready to depart from Manchester. Doors are closing. I need to release the brakes. We're off. Next destination is Ardwick. Well, we just departed Manchester Piccadilly station. This is a large station in Manchester area. It opened in 1842. It was renamed in 1847. Manchester London Road. It was rebuilt in 1861, expanded in 1881, renovated and renamed Piccadilly in 1960, and was renovated again in 2002. And the last station stats that was that are available are from the 2021 part, and it was down from almost 32.2 million to 5.1 million because of you know what, but at least you know. We're currently running with the class 506. Is an class 506 is 1500 DC. I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit more. Just had a green. Currently on the Glossop line, the units that are currently used are the 323 and the 331s. I think it's still electrified. Yes, from 1500 volts DC to 25 kV AC. And not all stations where we are going to stop today are still used for this line. They are used for other lines or they have been closed. Now, we're rolling into Ardwick station. I don't think this one is used for the or was it Ashbury's? One of the two. Ardwick or Ashbury's isn't used anymore for this line. Ardwick isn't. The Ashbury of this one isn't, but it's still used for another run. Station code name is ADK and consists of in these days 2 platforms. This one has more. We have 238 passengers in total last year. The year before 1520. As you can see, currently right here we have it seems 2 platforms. This one. We have another class 506 coming in. Next station, Ashbury's. Speed up a bit. The next station, Ashbury's, has 2 platforms. In the current day, there's 2 platforms. ABY is the station code name, and it had in 2021 it had 35,000 passengers, down from 0.1 to 9 million, and 29,000. Tractor on the left with a newspaper train. Welcome to Ashbury's. So you can get some hot baked potatoes with butter for 10p. It's a steal. Sorry, I was inside of that man there. 31. On to our next station. Which will be Gorton Station. In about a mile. The route itself, it's not very long. It's about, I think it was 12? Yeah, 12 miles, about 12 miles in total. And to get the windshield wiper out of my way. Speed limit is about 50, going up to 75. I don't think we're going to make 75, but you never know. There's still 4 tracks around here, but they converge around here. As you can see, the tracks on the left hand side, they are merging into this one. Because the tracks are on the other side that were here, where the mouse pointer is at about, that those have been lifted. Screeching to halt. Gorton Station, GTO has the station code. Down to 24,000 people from 126,000 the year before. It used to be 4 tracks, as you can see. It had 4 tracks, but well, it's down to 2. But these Syrians don't play on the lines. And the ship of travel to come. How wrong they were. But I do love driving some APT. It's an interesting train to drive. But that's not the focus on this one. Next destination will be Fairfield Station. It seems that the next station, Fairfield Station, our train in reality isn't stopping on this line, the Manchester Glossop line. They're running fast between Asbury's and Guybridge. Used to be, as you see, 4 tracks, but down to 2. Station code FRF. Fairfield Railway Station. Alrighty then. A pair of 76s with a load of empty wagons. Oh wow, there was some pretty old scooty sound. You can hear the notches. Fairfield Railway Station did have about almost 4,000 passengers, down from 43,000, so it's not a busy station. Our next destination will be Guybridge. Guybridge is an station that has different connection with a lot of tracks. I think these are all gone current days, like most of these. In fact, if you go to Guybridge and then you turn left to take the left line, you're going towards Stalybridge. And if people remember Stalybridge, that is on the Northern Trans-Pennine Road in Strange World. It has a bit of a connection with that one. Slowing down to the 35. As you can see, we cross tracks with tracks that have been removed. Welcome to Guybridge. Bit of an abrupt brake application, but we still made it into the station. Guybridge, station code GUI, opened in 1841, and it's served 75,000 people, down from 386,000 in the year before. Most of the tracks you see right here are either removed, lifted, changed. It's not as large as it used to be. Our next destination will be Newton. In reality, between Guybrush and Newton, there's a station called Flowery Field. The station isn't in the game because this the time where this route is in is the late 1970s. Flowery Field has opened in about 5 or 6 years later, 1985. So yeah. Struggling up to the 50. To the left, to the left. Head north on another branch line. The Flowery Field station is around where we are currently driving. A little bit back, but for us, our next destination will be Newton. Or Newton for Hyde, it is known. It was also known as Newton and Hyde. Coming in a little bit hot. But we made it. NWN, station code name. And it had passengers, 47,000 last year. And the year before, 210,000. This small station. Well, reality, I think it's built up a little bit more, but don't forget, it's the 1970s. And we have, I think we have some old coal loading right here. They've been removed. On towards the next destination, which will be Godley Railway Station. Less than a mile away. lovely bridge. As you can see, the coaches, they are connected, but you can't walk between them. I don't know why the decision was made, but well, it has. We're almost at Godley Station. I thought, what was that? A pair of 20s. A pair of choppers driving away. I think we, the Godley Station, I think we passed because it isn't this one. This was the new one. This was the Junction Station. Godley East Railway Station. Also, this isn't our signal. The signal is for this track. But this was known as Godley. But it was the Godley East Station, which was closed in 1995. It was renamed to Godley in 1974. Renamed to East in 1986 and closed in 1995. That is a little bit overkill, we feel right now. We don't have a lot of stops left, about 4 stops. Our next destination is Hattersley Station. We have a 506 pulling in. I love the opening doors. That was not mine. My bell. Almost time. You can shout through the door. I've closed the door. But, well. Hattersley Station, it had one platform, two platforms, one island. HTY, it had 25,000 people, down from 110,000 1,000 in the year before. Next station is Broadbottom Station. It's well, a typical, let's say, British station with a British name. But it still corrects me up the station name. But, of course, we are running besides the Woodhead before it fully closed. We're going to run between Manchester and this one here. Glossop, you have a Hatfield station right here. A reality, everything between after this towards, I think, the junction around Penistone, around here, is all gone. But this one, this time you can still enjoy the run between through the Woodhead tunnel. It's time for the Broadbottom station. Braked a little bit too soon, but it has a lovely station house. I think that what this model is almost the one that is around there, but it's a quiet station. 35,000 people used this station last year, down from 202,000. Next destination for us is Dinting Station. Old fencing. Can really experience the well, not the downfall, but the lack of maintenance and removed track from this part. This is the no longer in use bridge. I hope you don't have fear of heights, but '37, the intercity run. I thought so, this one. I'm going to take a look around here. If you have the old Woodhead, route, these are old tracks, the same as this one here. In reality, it's all gone, but still good to see that this one is still here. Whizzing past the staff hold. The station is only for staff around here, or it used to be. Driving past it. almost at the bridge. Limit of 40 coming up, and then 10. As we are crossing the bridge. Denting station only has single tracks in these days. I think this one still has, yeah, it still has platform 1. Reality platform 1 doesn't exist. I don't think we're going to make the 10. Well, that was a little bit of speeding, but welcome to Dinting. If you're going to Tehachapi, you're going to take the track on the right. You're going directly to Hatfield. You can take the one up here, but I don't think the trains are working. I think the trains are... I don't know the time schedule out of my head, but I think it is if you have the it's going always to Tehachapi, then to Hatfield, and Hatfield through Dinting back to Manchester. It's a bit of a tight curve. It's a pretty tight curve. And we're in. Welcome to Dinting. Also love the combination of still the old semaphore signaling and the more colorful the color lights, not LEDs, but regular color lights. In the Netherlands, we have the older style, but we don't have we don't have the semaphore signals in active use anymore. There are some on historic railways, but not all are functioning correctly. Onto a single track towards our final destination, which will be Glossop Station. I think this is, yeah, this is a coal bunker. Lovely. On towards Glossop. Oh, one fun fact about the station that we just were. It had a lot of people, but the station code. The station code is DTG. Just out of curiosity. Our final destination, this train can run towards Hatfield and then back again to Manchester. But our train is, well, ending right here. It has, Glossop has one platform, GLO. It used to be known as Glossop Central, but it was renamed to Glossop. It had 253,000 people in the last year, down from 1.1 million travelers the year before. Pretty busy station. It's one of the busiest we stopped at, except Manchester. But personally, I wouldn't have guessed it. But well, yeah. I hope you all have enjoyed the ride, some of the history, the name, the passenger numbers. Hope you all had fun watching this video for the Festival of Rail. I would all like to thank you all for watching, and well, have fun with the people with the other videos that have been recorded or shown at the festival, and I hope you enjoyed the trip.
Hello everyone, my name is LauraKBuzz. I go by LauraKBuzz on the internet, and I'm here today to talk about my love of trains, and to play some Train Simulator, and to talk about Train Simulator speedrunning, a thing that basically nobody does, but that you could do, and that I do, and that we're going to show you a little bit about. A little bit about myself before we get started. I'm autistic and I love trains. I know that's a bit of a stereotype. It's a stereotype for a reason. I grew up with my mum taking me to the train tracks to watch the trains go by from the little bridge over the train tracks where I grew up. Always loved them. Lifelong love of being on trains. Less so much learning like about the mechanics of how they work and the, technical statistics. That's not for me. But their function in society is fascinating and very relaxing and reassuring to me. Now, before we get into the Train Simulator, a little bit about myself. If you like trains, you may be aware of me, because last summer my wedding made the news. Myself and my wife got married on an Avanti West Coast Pendolino train. On a return train journey from Euston to Birmingham New Street, which got some little press coverage. I won a competition. I'll talk about it a little bit during this video. But yeah, I won a competition going, hey, do you want to get married on a train? Tell us why you want to get married on a train. And I told them why I wanted to get married on a train, and they let me get married on a train. Now, last thing before we jump into speedrunning, I'm going to be playing today using a rail driver controller, which is just down there. It doesn't do anything that a controller or a mouse and keyboard couldn't do, but I like having buttons and switches and dials that sort of clunk into place so that when I play my train game I have my little tiny dials, and that makes me very excited. The horn is on its own little dedicated switch. That's a joyous thing. So I'm going to be playing today using this completely unnecessary peripheral that is very necessary to my enjoyment of train games. Right, let's head over to the game. Right, let me set up the first route we're going to do, and then I will talk about the process of speedrunning Train Simulator. Right, so we're going to I'm going to pick a route to drive. We're going to do quick drive. We're going to be doing one of the two... we're going to be doing 2 routes today. This is the first one. Both the routes that I currently hold the world record 80% speedrun for. We're going to start with the Southwestern Main Line Class 450. Let's go. Southwestern Main... Southampton to Bournemouth. We're going to start at Bournemouth and we're going to head to Southampton Central. And then we're going to be using the Class 450 4 coaches. Let me find that train. Class 450 will be on the next page. And then the 4-car version of the train. And let's get started. So, I am an any percent speedrunner at Train Simulator. Now, there are 3 classes of ways that you can speedrun in Train Simulator. I'm one of, like, 4 people who speedruns this game at all. You can do any percent, which is what I like, where you just leave the starting station and get to the end station as fast as you can, ignoring basically anything that isn't that. Let me turn this down a little in my ears. Let me find that. Yeah, that's probably alright. Yeah, so any percent speedrun, the only thing is you have to not derail the train. And if the driver awareness system alarm goes off and you don't stop the alarm and it forces an emergency stop, the timer keeps going, so you've wasted some time. But you're basically trying to stop at the final destination station as quickly as you can. I was not clicked into the game window there, and therefore I pressed the button to stop the alarm, and it did not stop the alarm. Oops. That's the main job you have to do, is you have to start the train very quickly, keep an eye on that alarm so that it doesn't engage the emergency brake, because if it does, you have to come to a complete stop before you can turn all your controls off, turn them back on, get the train going again, and then stop as efficiently at the end of the route as you can. The other methods of speedrunning that very few people do, but they exist, is no speeding, where you get from start to finish as quickly as you can while never having this yellow speeding bar down the bottom show up. Or there is all station stops, where you have to not derail, not speed, and also stop cleanly at every station. Now, these are all very valid ways to play this game. I like any percent because I just like turn the thing on, and let's say for probably 15 minutes of this route, just gonna be me chilling and chatting, because all I'm gonna have to do is occasionally make sure the train doesn't auto stop because it thinks I've left. Now, let's talk about why I picked this route. I'm going to be doing 2 routes today, which, in theory, I should be able to play through both of them in the hour I have here. Fingers crossed. All said. All going well. This first one is the route that I think of when I think of trains. I grew up in Bournemouth, which is the starting location we started this route on, and this route was basically the only train route I took for like 15 plus years of my life. This was the regular train route I used to travel. I lived in Bournemouth. I went to school in Brockenhurst, which we're going to go through. Southampton was where I used to go if I wanted to go see like big bands that played like, you know, big venues. I wanted to go see some rock music. That would be, you know, I'd go do that in Southampton. And, like, even if I wanted to go... Let me move this along. Even if I wanted to go to other places that weren't directly on this route, I would usually be going to Southampton to go somewhere else. Like, I might go... If I was going to London, I'd go along this route and then keep going past Southampton. Or I might divert off somewhere else. This was what I thought of when I thought of trains. Let me pop that there. Let me do track view, or actually no, I want to do exterior view one. Like, this paint job on this particular Southwest train, like, this is what I picture when I picture trains. We'll hop over to the carriage view for a second. this interior, this is what I pick. Like, this is how I view trains. And I know that, like, this isn't always what they were like, but this is the mental picture I have of trains when I think about trains. Yeah, so let's just have a look at some of the views, because I've got my rail driver set up with my various views we can skip between. We've got front carriage, exterior view, which I really like. Exterior view would be my main way of playing this game if it weren't for tunnels. Like, I love exterior view, but as you'll see here, it doesn't neatly deal with tunnels, and that's disorienting. If not for this, and I don't know what the solution for this would be, this would probably be my main train view. Exterior view 2. This makes no sense. Who wants to view a train from here? No, no one. No. I like this view, but I feel like I'm going to get in trouble for using this train view, because I feel like I'm sticking my head physically out the window of the train, and I'm going to get told off. Particularly as I get near tunnels, I'm like, no, this is the forbidden view. Not allowed this one. Track view I like. And I'm gonna leave it on track view for a bit, because I want to talk... Yeah. Okay. It happened fairly quickly, thankfully. This particular track and train treats the audio of the driver alarms as coming from the train, but being heard by wherever the camera is, which means that if the driver alarm goes off while you're in track view, you get the Doppler effect on the audio. The audio like changes in pitch and speed as the train moves past you, and that's a weirdly nice little attention to detail that I kind of love. And I know it's not accurate and it doesn't super make sense, but like, yeah. Right, what else we got? We got carriage view. Carriage view is easily my most used way of playing Train Simulator. So like, I got into playing Train Simulator a bunch during, let's say, 6 or 9 months into everyone having to stay indoors for safety. And I missed travel. As long as I can remember as an autistic person, two of my most enduring long-term special interests have been forms of public transportation, particularly trains and planes. And I'll talk about why I love trains in a second, but like, after a while of not being able to, like, I went from someone who very regularly travelled on transport methods and travelled abroad a lot and did a lot of travelling, to not being able to travel at all, and that wasn't good. And that's why I picked up Train Simulator mainly. I was really craving I want to feel like I'm going out into the world on train journeys. I started watching a lot of YouTube videos of like video footage of train journeys. I pulled up like virtual reality footage of train journeys to hang out in. I started playing a lot of Train Simulator, and it helped a lot when there was a lot of uncertainty and things that were different in the world for a while. But yeah, let's talk about my love of trains. I know a lot of autistic people love trains from a sort of mechanical perspective. There's a lot of people that love trains that are like, I've memorized the names of every model of train, and I know exactly how they work and every little factoid about them. And I'm like that about some things. I've never been like that about trains. I love trains because of their societal function and how they exist within the world. Oh yeah, we're coming up to Brockenhurst now, going through Sway. I love trains for the reason that I hate buses. Buses are an unpredictable form of public transport that cannot be relied on. I don't like buses, and there's a lot of reasons I don't like buses, but a big one is, there's a reason that there's a common turn of phrase, you wait hours for a bus and 6 come along at once. Buses are prone to the whims of the traffic on the roads. There are 1,000 different things that could impact their ability to be exactly where they're meant to be, exactly when they're meant to be. And I can't gel with that. But trains are a lot less prone to that. Trains, you know, yeah, I'm aware that, you know, line closures can happen and that, you know, trains can break down and stuff can happen. But by and large, trains always go exactly where they're meant to go, exactly when they're meant to go there. They're predictable and reliable, and that's a wonderful thing. In theory, a train will arrive exactly when it's meant to, like, to the minute, and go exactly the route you expect, and will reliably get to its destination exactly when you expect, and will do that with a high degree of accuracy, and that's really satisfying. There we go, there's Brockenhurst. I really like the quality of the modelling of Brockenhurst there. If I weren't showing off how speedruns do and trying to get through 2 tracks before my time is up today, I'd stop and look around some of these stations a bit. And I might do. What I might do is I might just 2D camera mode and leave the train going on its journey and look around with the camera a bit. Maybe if we pass through a station just after we've done the driver alarm. But, yeah, I really appreciate trains just doing what they're meant to in a reliable, predictable manner. That's very satisfying. It scratches a deep need within me. Talking a little bit about this route, I think a big part of why this train route made me love trains so much is, this has everything I love in a train route. High-speed rail is fascinating, it's fantastic, I really love it in its own way. I went to the Netherlands from the UK via Eurostar a couple of years ago, and, like, wonderful experience. But when I think about, like, a train journey to me, I like a mix of not going too fast that you can't take in the details, lots of nice greenery and nature going on, but also, like, lots and lots of little places along the way. I don't want to feel like I'm in the middle of nowhere. I want recognizable places along the route, lots of stops that even if I don't stop at them, I go, ah, that's a reference point for how my journey's going. And that, like, you're never too far away from, like, the next big city you're going to come into. I like that as a pacing of a train journey, where I get that good, varied mix of nature and... I like to see functional places that... I love watching nature out the window of a train, but I like knowing that there are lots of places being served by the train, that the train is stopping and serving people in little communities on the way to big communities, linking them all up as part of this big grand network. Like, that's... It's the societal function of trains that is the thing I love about them. Right, so in theory, this should be like an 18-minute train journey. 18 minutes 37 is my current first place speedrun time on this route. Now, let's talk about some of the weird idiosyncrasies about speedrunning in Train Simulator. One thing that you will discover is that real-world timers and in-game timers don't line up neatly with each other. I won't get into the complicated specifics here, but... how do I put this? The way that this game ties certain functions to an unlocked frame rate means that the in-game timer and the real-world timer don't always line up perfectly. The community, the very little community that exists has gone back and forth a few times on what the best way to handle that is, and I think the current solution, I think we've currently stuck on, is using the in-game timer, which will be why I don't have a real-world live split timer going, as you might see in some of my earlier recorded runs. But yeah, today we're going to just be going off of the in-game timer, because I believe the in-game timer should stay in sync with the game physics, with the speed at which I'm moving through the game world, so let me have my little sip of drink. Right, yeah, we are coming up on Ashurst New Forest. So I think we're going to get the other kind of driver alarm coming up any second. Yeah, but yeah, circling back a bit, I talked a little bit about really enjoying this carriage view. When I was really missing just doing train journeys because I hadn't had a chance to do so in a long time and I wanted to be back on trains, carriage view in Train Simulator was exactly what I was looking for, in that I didn't want to be, you know, as great as this is, I didn't want to be driving the train. I mean, I love the idea of driving the train, but that isn't what I was missing. I was nostalgically missing just being a passenger in a train. No responsibilities other than just be on a train. And I want to talk about why that's important to me in a little bit, but there's something about just the mundanity of here is a train carriage and it's only me sat in the carriage and we're just sort of doing the journey that I needed. It's a predictable thing that, like, it was one of the first big things I missed during the year we all had to stay inside. Right, how are we doing? We're about 5 miles. Okay, yeah, that's the other alarm. I knew it was around here. I knew it was near Totten, Maine, because we had... I could see the orange on there. That other alarm goes off, and if I don't activate it quick enough, this is one of those points in this route that I will often find... let's go to exterior view and then turn... Yeah, that different alarm going off just before you come into Totten is one of the key things that causes me to lose time on speedruns of this track, because if I hear an alarm and I go, quick, and I press the usual alarm stopping button and it doesn't do it, and we get forced into a complete full emergency stop, really slows down your route. Not just because you have to slow down, but also because you have to build back up to full speed. Right. Okay, so I think about 0.5 miles before we get in is where I want to start slowing this down to a good emergency stop. Because I want to stop just inside Southampton Central, just far enough in that the game goes, you are technically in Southampton. So yeah, we got about 2 minutes of in-game time. This might be a new record, potentially. If we can get an in-game time of under 18:37 and the little red loading bar shows up, this might be a new record. I need to double-check that we are still using in-game time, not real-world time, but I might manage this in the next minute and a half. I might get a new time set. Alright. Because I had a very smooth set-off from the original station. I just have to get a really good stop going. Yeah, 1 minute... yeah, like 1 minute and 30 from now, I need to have stopped in Southampton Central. We're about a mile away from being done. This is where the end of this comes in. Okay, I think like 0.5 is about where I want to slam those brakes on. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, yeah, 0.55. Hopefully that's about right. I might have slammed them on slightly early, but... come on, come to a full stop just as we're technically inside. Oh, I was going slightly faster than I thought. Okay, I probably could have gone slightly earlier. But I think this might be a new fastest time. We need that little red bar to be like, you have stopped. Yeah, I could have stopped earlier at that speed. There we go, and the little red loading bar. I would have to double check the tape, but I think that's 18 and 18. So I think that's about 20 seconds better than my prior fastest run. Hooray! Also, I'm gonna turn my webcam light up because clouds came over while I was doing the speed run and made everything get dimmer. Well, There you go. That's the end of that route. That particular route, you can go as fast as you like and you won't derail. The first corner that would make you derail is if you ignored this scenario complete and kept going. There's a corner just through that tunnel ahead. That'll be the first place where you'll derail at full speed. See, it's super easy to get into speedrunning this game. You just have to get very good at starting the train as quickly as possible, keeping the auto brakes from going off, and effectively timing when you decide to slam the brakes on at the end. It's a very accessible game to any percent speedrunning. You get to just be in a train for a while, which is really nice. Right, let's try the other route that I have. Well, one of the other routes I have a first place any percent speed run in, which is the Brighton Main Line in the class 377. Phew! Okay, we want London to Brighton, the Brighton fast route, starting from London, Victoria. Then we want the class 377, sorry for my sneeze. And on this run through, I'm going to show you some stuff about my train wedding, because I could probably manage that. Let's go. 4 cars. Yep. Cool. And let's set this to reverse and brake on, and then we will start the train as soon as it loads in. This is going to be a slightly longer one. This is about a 32-minute in-game time speedrun, so we should just about be able to do this with the hour that we have today. Come on. I have to wait for it to load in, and the second it does, I have to do my throttle and direction perfectly in sync and take the brake off and get moving as quick as we can. Here we go. I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I can probably bring up my first image. So, yeah, as I said, I won a wedding on an Avanti Coast Pendolino train. Return service from Euston to Birmingham New Street and back. The way I won this wedding, which included, like, food, wedding dress, all sorts, there was just a competition on Twitter that Avanti were running where they were like, hey, give us in one sentence why you should win a wedding on a train. And I was like, hey, I'm autistic and I love trains, and me and my wife have ridden your train before to go to a video game convention in Telford that we like going to. And also, we're both trans, and it's taken us a long time to be allowed to have a wedding because there's so much bureaucracy and paperwork as a trans person. Like, I just wanted to be wife and missus when I got married, and that took years of paperwork. And I thought nothing of it. I gave them my one sentence, this is why I want to get married on a train. And like a month later, I got an email that I assumed was spam, or I was being tricked in some way, that said, hey, yeah, you've won that wedding, and you're right to get married in 2 weeks. 2 weeks is a very short window of notice to get married, but also a free wedding is hard to say no to. So we had to contact all of our friends and family and guests and be like, can you be available on this date in 2 weeks for a wedding? Also, our wedding's going to be on a train. Are you okay with showing up at a train station for our wedding? It's going to be a little unusual. Are you up for it? Come to our wedding. So yeah, this is us taking some pictures in Birmingham New Street. I want to show off some pictures. I'm going to wait until the next time the driver alarm goes off and then bring some up. But yeah, we had like little notices about our wedding on the on the notice board that were like, oh hey, here's the marriage carriage, and we had one of the little luggage trolleys at the train station, but decorated up with little fairy lights and hearts, and it was lovely. Also, you know what I haven't done this whole video? I love that I have dedicated buttons for making the train make sounds. Yeah, you know what, I think I can safely load up another image and hopefully not crash the train while I do so. Yeah, so this was our little just married little thing with all our guests coming down from the first class lounge get on the mobility assistance marriage carriage with our little just married sign that sort of took us through all the back of the train station. We got our little journey. What else can I show? Oh yeah, I can show a picture with the train in. Here's us in the Avanti West Coast train we got married on, the Pendolino. They tried to organize. Avanti West Coast have a Pendolino train that is sorry, let me move this like up here. Avanti have a Pride themed Pendolino train. It wasn't available for use on the day. They were gonna have us have our gay wedding on a Pride train, which would have been adorable, right? But yeah, what else can I find pictures of? We had I'm seeing if I can find any of the pictures of the notice board. We had like the announcement boards in the station had little pictures, the little messages about us. Yeah, here's us throwing the bouquet on the train platform in Euston. It was really lovely. It was quite a magical thing to get married on a. Oh yeah, okay. I've got one more, which is a good one I can bring up for this. So we had a train-themed cake, which is lovely. But this picture will demonstrate one of the biggest problems with getting married on a train, right? Which is a high-speed train that has turns is very difficult to stand up on while not holding anything for support or balance. Which, like, this is a traditional wedding Photoshop. The two people who are getting married holding the knife together. You can see I've got one hand on the table to balance because the train was occasionally just whoop. And being able to hold still while the photographer took the pictures while holding a knife while moving at high speed is quite a thing. Also our first dance. Our first dance was also quite tricky because, again, doing your first dance like a nice traditional slow dance while a train occasionally just whoop, whoop, it was funny. It was amusing. We had a good time. Avanti were absolutely lovely and wonderful. Like, by the time we had like photos and stuff done, then we did our journey up, we did our journey back, we got married on the train. I say we got married on the train. We had to do the legal bit once we were not on the train because you can't have a moving location be listed on your marriage certificate as where you got married. But like, we did our ceremony and our vows and all that, and by the time we got back, they already had a photo album of photos of the wedding printed out and published and like to hand out to us. It was lovely. They gave us little train-themed enamel pins. There we go. Stop the alarm. I knew it was going to be right there. It was such a lovely day. I will say, sorry, back to Train Simulator. As much as I love the carriage view on this, this train route and this model of train are like, if the last one we did is my childhood, like I think of as growing up for the first 15, 20 years of my life, that's what trains were. This is today. This is one of the more common routes I travel on today for work stuff. And as much as I love this train view, and I think this is a really faithful, really faithful recreation of the interior of that carriage, you just saw the problem there with this train, which is where the Class 450 Southwestern Mainline journey, you can hear the driver alarm while you're in carriage view. On this one, you don't. And I timed that pretty perfectly to show it off, that the alarm was going off in the cabin and I had no idea, which is a real shame. There is still a visual indicator, like while you're in carriage view, you can see bottom right, that exclamation mark lights up yellow, and you can turn the alarm off from here, but you have to rely on the visual rather than the audio, and that's my one complaint about doing this route, is I wish I could carriage view and still hear the driver alarm from the carriage view. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about why I love carriage view, and specifically like what it captures to me about what I love about trains. So we talked about the fact I love trains as a functional thing in society that gets us from place to place. But I also love the act of riding trains For the same reason that, and I know this is going to be a controversial opinion, I love being in an airport before I'm boarding a plane. And specifically, I'm talking about, like, and I'll bring this back to trains in a second. You've gone through security. You can't go back. But it's not time for you to get on your your plane yet. That sort of transitionary space where time and the usual rules of existence no longer apply. And I feel very much the same about trains. Because, like, in an airport, yeah, you might have Japanese food for breakfast and have a beer with breakfast and then get on a 14-hour flight and wake up, at a completely wrong time of day. The rules no longer apply. No one expects you to do any work. No one expects to contact you. You are in this weird little zone in an airport where time just sort of isn't real for a bit, and that time is yours, and no one expects it to be anything but you just sort of doing whatever. And I kind of feel the same about trains. I feel like trains are this little bubble of privacy away from the world where no one expects anything from you. And I find that, like, really lovely. If I'm going on, let's say, this journey here, it's going to take us about 32 minutes speed running. It's closer to an hour's journey usually with stops, maybe 45 minutes if you're on like the Gatwick Express service or something. But, like, for that time, everyone will assume, oh, you probably don't have enough phone service to do a call. You probably don't have strong enough internet to download an attachment. You basically just don't exist while you're on the train. And I really love that. Because, like, there's so few times in modern life where no one expects to be able to reach you. You don't have that expectation of being available 24/7, 7 days a week, always available. That goes away a little bit, and I think that's lovely. Trains are one of those situations where it's like, yeah, I can just get away with listening to a podcast or listening to some music or reading or playing a video game on my Switch, and that's me time. No one's gonna tell me I used that time poorly because it's traveling time. It's time that exists outside the rules of the rest of the world, and that's really nice. I like having my little bubble of, for this set amount of time, this time just doesn't exist the way it normally would. It doesn't follow the same rules. And that's how trains feel to me. It's a space where I can just not for a while, and it's like, oh, I had to take that time because travel, I physically couldn't do it any faster. And therefore, that's an amount of time that you can't tell me to do more productive stuff with it. That's just my time. Yeah, trains are wonderful. I want to talk about something I want to do at some point, and I'm waiting for the Steam Deck to come out, that Valve PC gaming handheld. And I know I won't be the first person in the world to have done this, but I want to make this my thing, and a thing I do very regularly once I have a decently powerful but very small portable gaming handheld. I want to bring my rail driver and a Steam Deck, and I want to go take real-world train journeys and play along with them in real time with the rail driver, stopping at the stations at the same time as the real train stops at the station, starting when the real train starts with my little handles. I want to set up a camera pointing at myself so you can see me and the rail driver and the controls, and you can see the game screen, but you can also see out the window, so you can see that I'm taking the journey at the same time as the real journey. No commentary, just quiet videos of me doing real-world train journeys at the same time as the virtual train journeys. I want that to be, like, my thing. And I feel like, let's say a year from now, end of 2022, if things have cleared up a bit and I've got my Steam Deck, I want to make that a thing I regularly do. Yeah. Right, how are we doing? We're currently estimating 43 minutes for this journey, and 32 minutes is what we should be completing it in speedrun wise. That being said, if you look at the timer, our ETA is like going down, and it's going down by about 1 second every 2 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, not a perfect match, but about 1 second every 2 seconds. So we should hopefully see that shrink down pretty considerably. Like, if we can get that ETA down to 12:32, we can hit that sort of speedrun time. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about my train content. I haven't been doing this for a little while, but I need to get back into doing it, and I will do soon. I do a thing on Twitch on Fridays called Fixation Fridays. I'm autistic, and as an autistic person, I know that a lot of my life was spent having special interests I really wanted to talk to people about, and having people go, why are you talking about this thing I don't care about, and trying to make me be less enthusiastic about the things I'm enthusiastic about, and, you know, round off my edges for other people's comfort. And I said, forget that. It took me many years to get to this point, but I was like, no, I'm going to be unapologetically myself, and I'm going to encourage others to do so as well. So Fixation Fridays, we play Train Simulator, and sometimes we do speedruns, and sometimes we just put on a route and go for a journey, and we might put some music on in the background. Like, my wife makes wonderful music you can go find on SoundCloud at Bedroom Programmer, makes all chiptune music, and we'll put some of that on. And we'll just have a few hours of people being unapologetically enthusiastic about the things they care about. Like, I will be like, hey, I love trains. We're playing Train Simulator, but what are your special interests? Tell me about the things that people tell you talk about too much. Enthuse at me. But also what they've been really nice for is, I'm very self-conscious about being an autistic person on the internet, because, like, the internet's not always friendly to people who were different, and Fixation Fridays was sort of a way to give myself permission to be like, yeah, I don't have to hide that I am who I am, you know, so much. Like, I'll often do stibbing, which is autistic self-stimulatory behavior. As I'm doing now, I'll have a little happy rock back and forth. I'll, you know, do some happy flapping hands sometimes. Sometimes I'll do Fixation Friday streams where I really don't talk because I'm having a bit of a non-verbal day, and I'll just quietly sit and drive the train, and chat will hang out. We can spend channel points over on my channel to get little pretend virtual train tickets, so everyone pops up in chat going, so and so got a train ticket and hopped aboard. And we'll just talk about the things that make us happy, or I won't talk at all, and chat will chat, and I'll just sit here driving my train. And it's a rather lovely time, and I'm glad that I have found a community that is willing to support that. It's been really lovely. Right, how are we doing for time? We've got 20 minutes of video time left and an estimated 25 minutes of journey left. We're going to have to cut 5 minutes of journey off in the next 20 minutes. I think we can do this. I've done the maths. I think we'll be fine. And we should have a few minutes left to chat at the end of the journey, I think, if I've done my maths right. But let's talk about some other train stuff that I have in my office that I love. I have an authentic 80s train cap. Look at this lovely cap. Look at it. It's wonderful. This lovely authentic train hat that doesn't fit over my headphones, but I love it regardless. I also have, what do I have about? I have a lovely, wonderful gift someone got me for my birthday. A friend of mine, Felix, we organised protests together, and to celebrate the date of our first protest we put on together, they got me a little fake train ticket for the date that we met, and it's really lovely. I really appreciate this as a thing. It was such a thoughtful gift. I also have some little Lego trains in my office because I'm an adult. No one can stop me owning trains and having them in my workspace because That's what being an adult's all about. No one can stop you having a little toy train that is yours and is not anyone else's. I just have my office full of train things because I'm an adult and I'm allowed that. Right, let's have a drink. How are we doing? We're coming up on 3 bridges. We're coming up on halfway through the journey, so we're probably a little bit before. I'm guessing Gatwick is coming up in a couple of minutes. Because yeah, three bridges is. I feel like we've got one small station right before Gatwick. Is it Hawley? I think Hawley's maybe before. You know what? When we get to Gatwick, I'm going to go external view on the train. So give me a second to... It's going to be mildly disorienting when I do this, so I warn you in advance. Let's go. Oh, I'm not clicked in. I'm not clicked in the game. That's why this isn't working. So what I want is free cam. Train will sort of go through us, and then we can just sort of have a journey around. I'm going to do this when we get to Gatwick, because Gatwick is my favourite station in this whole game. Because I can be in a train and watch a plane fly over, and that's perfect. That is everything I ever want in video games. So we're gonna do that. We've gone through 3 bridges. We are 20 minutes in of 20 to go. Yeah, I feel like Gatwick has to be just around the corner, right? We're real near. Can I see from the exterior view far enough as to what's coming up? We've got at least one corner to turn before we can, before Gatwick would come up. What do we got? We've got carriage view. Again, if I would do this whole journey in carriage view if I could just audibly hear the alarm, because I'm not looking at that exclamation mark while the train's going. I'm looking at the train. I'm looking at the seats and all the little holes in the ceiling on the luggage racks. I'm looking at the train stuff. I'm not looking at the controls. That's why I need the sound to tell me when it's time to, you know, make sure the train doesn't turn itself off. Right. We've got exterior view. We've got head out the window, which you shouldn't do in a tunnel, let alone any other time. We can't do coupling view while we're in there, can we? No. I was like, can we get a head over view while we're in the tunnel? I can see why that wouldn't work. And oh yeah, there we go. Track view. I don't necessarily like track view doing the sort of down and under approach. I kind of wish it would sort of move to the side to watch the train pass, like sort of this side around to this side. But like, I do like being able to get a big sort of motion image of the train. So yeah, this is Balcombe. Did I miss No, I can't have missed Gatwick already. No, okay, yeah, Gatwick will be... There'll be a pair of stations after this that'll go to Gatwick. I think Gatwick's like 23 minutes into the journey? I might be wrong. Again, it's been a while since I've done this route. These routes I have my first places on, and I just... You know, when you've not got a score to beat, you know... I prioritize other stuff, but I need to... Gosh. Let's look. 2D map. Can I... No. Okay. Back to exterior view. We're still at 99. Our ETA is down to 38 minutes. And 32 is what we're trying to beat. Oh yeah, we can do this. We're estimating, what, 16 minutes to finish the journey, and I have 14 minutes left of your time on this video today, so we're going to be fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think 23 minutes isn't bad for when we're going to see... Yeah, it's Haywards Heath and then Gatwick, I think. 23 minutes is not a bad estimate for when we're going to see Gatwick come round. Yeah. So we're at 23 minutes, Haywards Heath, and then Gatwick shows up after that. I I know this route fairly well. I know this route well enough. Yeah, Hayward Heath and then Gatwick. We're still going full speed. We haven't hit the emergency brake yet. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure Gatwick is right after Hayward Heath. Like, they're both on... I feel like they're both on this screen together. Or is it 3... No, we've done 3 bridges. Or have we? No, we haven't hit 3 bridges yet, have we? It's Hayward Heath, 3 bridges, Gatwick. As I said, I'm not a perfect memorizer of train information. I know what I like, and I enjoy it. See, this is what I like about train routes. Have a look at this. I like being able to see just lots and lots of trees, but also houses. I like being like, nice look at nature, but also people visit here. This is a functional location that is serving a community. That's what I like out of my train stuff. I like beautiful nature, but there's people in that nature that need to get places, and we're gonna help. That's how trains do. Oh, we're nearly there. Come on. Okay, 37. We've got 13 minutes of journey to do in the next 12 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna get this journey done. I did my maths right. We're gonna get this journey done. We can do Bournemouth to Southampton and London Victoria to Brighton all in under an hour, because we're speedrunning. I'd like to see actual train drivers do that. No, I wouldn't. They'd probably worry the passengers because passengers aren't used to that much as you turn corners. I know I'm safe to not derail at full speed on these journeys. I don't think the passengers would trust that. I like to headcanon that this train is completely empty while I do these speedruns, although I know that's not the case, because if we look at the free cam, there's people in here. There's people experiencing my speedrun. Is it Burgess Hill? Are we going to go Burgess Hill, Gatwick? I didn't think Gatwick was this far along the route, unless I missed Gatwick earlier, and maybe I did. Maybe I've been as silly. I was sure it was three bridges in Gatwick. We're about at the 23-minute mark. Here's the thing. I'm second-guessing myself now because I know there's going to be people that like trains watching this. I usually do my content for a very... People like watching me play train simulators because I get excited about them and that's why they're there. I'm not used to making train content for people that know trains and suddenly I'm like, oh no, I'm self-conscious about my train knowledge. And I shouldn't be. Because we're all here because we love trains. And we all love trains for different reasons. No one has to love trains for the same reason as anyone else. We're all just as much a part of the trains are pretty great community. Right. So we are... Yeah, we're only like 10 miles out. I must have missed Gatwick earlier. Well, that's on me. I completely missed my favourite stop. Probably because I was talking about trains too much to notice the station. And that probably makes me look very silly. You're probably watching this going, you passed through Gatwick earlier. I was excitedly talking. It's very rare that I have an opportunity to go, oh hey, there's a whole new group of people. Let me tell you about trains. I stopped taking information in because I have to get all of the trains out. Yeah, Hassocks, we definitely passed Gatwick a while ago. Silly me. I was too excited to tell you about weddings and how trains are like airport waiting areas. Gosh, I want to take an international train again sometime. And a plane. I want to do big transport journeys. Universe, let me do big transport journeys again. Right. 9 minutes of journey left and 9 minutes-ish of real time left. We're getting to the point. Once the ETA is shorter than the real world time we have left, then I can relax. We're nearly there. Come on, train. You got this. I'm a speedrunner for a reason. I'm gonna get both these journeys done on time. It's gonna be great. Yeah, we really must not have many stations left at this point, because, again, About 0.5 miles is where I need to be, like, slamming those brakes on, if not earlier. Probably, like, we're at full speed, we're at, like, 100 miles an hour. We probably want to be slamming them on at, like, 0.7, I would imagine. Like, 0.7, 0.6, maybe. Because this is a... Southampton Central, you can slam the brakes on a little late and not be too bad, because there's more track beyond the end of the platform. Brighton, you will derail if you don't put your brakes on early enough. You will just hit a wall, hit a barrier, completely derail the train. This is one where you have... This is a route where, in order to do your speedrunning stop, you have to actually be accurate about your stop. You can't overrun it. Yeah, so about 5 miles. We've got, like... okay, so we're about to hit 9. 6.5 minutes. Yeah, currently we will finish this journey about 30 seconds before my hour-long slot with you all today runs out, so... I'm hoping we can pick up a little more time still before that end, because I want to say a little goodbye before we go. We can do it. We got this. Because this train's going to arrive on time. It's going to arrive within the hour that I set out for it to do these 2 journeys. Because trains go the route they're supposed to and they get there when they're supposed to. Because trains are good, and that's why I love trains and train simulators. Even if I'm making this train get here before its scheduled arrival time, which is not how I would like a real train to be. But here, it's my train. It can get there when I want it to get there. Tee-hee-hee. Right, 3.5 miles. Yeah, I'm going to start paying actual attention now to this. Preston Park, which I think is our final station before we actually get into Brighton. This is external Brighton. This is outer edges of Brighton stops. Right. 2.5 miles. Yeah, currently I'll have like a minute to say goodbye at the end of this video. I think I've timed that pretty alright. Yeah, Preston Park. Yeah, we're not stopping at Lovers Walk. We go through it, but we don't stop there. Okay, 1.7 miles. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to slam the brakes on at like 0.75 at this speed. Okay. Oh, it didn't make the alarm noise because I wasn't in the cabin. I knew it wouldn't in carriage view. I forgot it doesn't in external view. Okay, yeah. This is why I speedrun. When I do actual speedruns and I'm timing myself, I do so from within the cabin view, from the front cab view, because if you don't notice that alarm going off because there was a visual and no sound, you have to come to a complete stop before you can restart the engine. I almost did this video without having that mess up, but now you see there is actually legitimately, like, you have to be doing stuff during the run to have a perfect time. Oh gosh, this is gonna mess up my estimates of when to slam the brakes on. Okay, this would be where I was slamming the brakes on if I was at full speed, but there we go. Okay, we got like 4 minutes to come into the station. I'm gonna do like 0.5. Actually, maybe not even then, like 0.45. I'll slam those brakes on. Yeah. There goes that alarm. We slam the full brakes on, and hopefully this is close enough. Yeah, 32... Yeah, we're like 20 seconds over time because we had to... We had the emergency stop. We didn't do our stop when... Yeah, this is not a record-setting time. I messed up right at the end of the run. But you got to see me beat one of my own times. I'm probably not going to submit it, but you got to see me beat one of my records. Because we want to come to a stop, like, right here I think is like, this is, I think our front cab is far enough in that it will acknowledge me as having made it. Yes, perfect. Like, yeah, so that's about 33. That's about 50 seconds longer than my best time, and that's largely because I accidentally set off the driver awareness system. But yeah, you only have to get like a smidgen of the front carriage technically onto the platform, and like that's where you want to be planning your stopping distance for. Um, but yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. You can find me at LauraKBuzz on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, all of the places where you would find me. Fixation Fridays. Come along on a Friday. We'll probably do some Train Simulator. Keep an eye out on my Twitch. I do speedruns of Train Simulator. They're a fun thing to do. We talk about trains and our love of trains. Feel free to come into Twitch chat if I'm playing something else and still talk about trains. Feel free to tweet me at LauraKBuzz and we'll chat about trains. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. This has been legitimately really delightful, and I very much appreciate... Oh no, that's the sound of the train going in my ear from the game. It's another train passing me. I knew I could hear a train for a second, but I didn't have the game in front of me, and I had a moment of, wait, it sounds like there's a train really near my house. I got very confused. Thank you very much. This has legitimately been wonderful. It's really nice to enthuse about trains with a new group of people every now and then. I have like a minute and a half left of your time, so you know what I'm gonna do with my last minute and a half. I'm gonna get one of my little Lego trains off my desk to show you, because that's where we're gonna finish up. I have a little Lego train, and you might see there is someone in the back that is a little tiny Lego version of me who is too tall to sit in the train because of their little plastic blue hair. So they have to lie down by themselves in the back of the train. I wanted to have them in the driver's compartment, but they're too tall, which is a real shame. I wanted my tiny little me to be driving the little Lego train, but it's fine because they can just have a nice lie down in the back enjoying being on a train. Thank you very much, everyone. Bye.
Hello everyone, I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. I hope you're all doing well. Let me just turn myself down a little bit because I'm outing out the audio. How is everyone? Hope you're all enjoying it. So we've got quite a few bits on next. So basically what we've got next is we've got North Wales Coastal. We have then got, now if I can remember my order correctly, it would help. I think it is, what have we got? Then we got Midland line, and I've got a workshop scenario for that. We then got a Let's Play of Tehachapi Pass, and then we should have a mystery route as well. I am live. I can see you, Strike Eagle. I hope everybody's okay. I am live, and I will be for the rest of the stream. So, what we're doing, so we're on North Wales Coastal. We're starting with the first scenario. So we've got 158. So yeah, let's get started. Also, for those who want to know, I have a new PC. So if there's any abnormalities, any sort of differences that you've seen before, that's because I still haven't done everything with the new PC yet. We are getting there bit by bit. So yeah, but I hope everybody enjoys it. So please open the doors and get set to depart at 12:18. There we go. So we are in a 158. We are starting at Llandudno Junction and going up to Holyhead. Notice we are in the Transport for Wales livery. Absolutely lovely. It's nice to see it in white. Get ourselves set up as well. Look at this. There we go. Hi Moggy, hope you're okay. So yeah, right. Let's make sure we've got everything set up. We're doing some lights on. It's okay. Nice sunny day as well. I chose a sunny day for the scenario. Just a little bit of yep. Yeah. It's a good one. Another 158 coming in. Crucible, well, I have seen it being sunny in Wales. I mean, I went to Porthmadog at Blaenau Ffestiniog and sunny then, so Nigel, yes I do. I do have a very, very long shift tonight. We'll be out of the park in a minute. There we go. And we're off. Okay, Crucible. We're up to speed already. Lovely. This is one part of Wales I haven't been to, but by the sounds of it, it does look a lovely place. Another 158 coming in. The very famous rail bridge. Look at this. One of the most nicest bridges with the castle. Let's make sure we do a nice exit shot, shall we? Let's go from here. Let's get rid of that. the platform here. Look at this. Get up to 75 now. Londo, yes we are. So we're going from London Junction, we're going to Bangor. Really long name that I'm probably never going to pronounce. All the way up to Woodhead. Londo, I'll give it a go when we get to the station. I'll have a go, because I think the station has it in where you can pronounce it separately, can't you? So I'll have a go then. I've never been to this far north of Wales. Sort of like where Porthmadog is, so you sort of say Welshpool North, sort of that sort of area, you know, between there. I've been to Tallyclare, I've been far south of Aberystwyth. I was going way too fast there. Oops. Looking too much at the scenery. Monty, I'm not entirely sure on that. I know the last thing that was done on it was obviously we've got the Transport for Wales, and I think some of the station signage has changed as well, so it's relevant to sort of, you know, Transport for Wales, as far as I'm aware. Oh, hi Danny. Yeah, Danny is literally. Yeah, there we go. Nigel, yeah. I mean, funnily enough, there was a Great British Railway Journeys when Michael, you know, Michael Tillo was on, and he was on this route. Was on, I think, it was on yesterday, and it was really, really good. You know, was it? I think it was in the castle, or near the castle. I can't remember. But yeah, it's a fantastic area. Scenic, apart from the wall now. I thought we'd run I was looking through the different scenarios and I was looking to see which one to do. So obviously we're splitting into hour segments. So that's sort of the one I decided to do. Class 422, make sure you put that in when we get to the station, because I'll probably need that, alright? And I'll have a go, I'll have a try at pronouncing it, if chat wants to see it. Yeah, Londo, I think it does, yeah. Really? Yeah, I'd like to have a ticket to see how, see how a ticket actually puts it on. Is it just the shorter version like that, or do they actually put the full name on? It is, Danny, it's a massive sign. Massive. Oh really, Moricron? Blimey. Yeah, that must be a rather interesting ticket. Right timing wise. Or do they? Ask Shane. So I suppose you've got to find the original tickets then that used to say it then. here currently. Bang, it's not that far. Going all the way up to the top there. Let's ride up there. Steady, slow down now. Nigel, it's the same route. It's had, as I said, it's had the branding put on Transport for Wales. Don't worry, I will, Monty. Oh yes, shipbuilder, good point. Yeah, also has the Avanti West Coast branding for the voyages. Mango. Nice and steady. Go. So if I go to the signs, that I do, so most of the passengers were undercover there. A nice departure shot, shall we? Yeah, it's a lovely bridge, footbridge. That's what I like. I had a feeling I was speeding. Shelby, yes, this is a DMU. It's moving. Got 45 limit coming up. Right, and then we're going to go to the station that I've got to try and pronounce. I'm guessing this is the bridge. No, that's going that way. We're going the other way, so it's not good. Don't panic. Yeah. I realised that. Ah, right, Londo. Oh, I know where we are, yes. This is the one, isn't it? This is the one. Let's get a nice setup point, shall we? That's the one. LaserJet 899, I'm gonna have a go. Always worth a go. Speed up. Oh really, Mo? Okay. So was that before the road was added then, or was the road added as a later thing? Ah, okay, Monty. Yeah. Yay, got the doors open. Lovely. Well, there it is in all its glory. The longest... Is it the longest station name in the world? Or the longest station name in the UK? I can't remember. So chat, you wanted me to have a go. I'll have a go. Lanveli po gwyn golge go unque bog olon landus ile goch goch goch. Okay, is that okay? I probably couldn't do it any faster, but that's sort of the best I can do. I'm sure there's people who can say it. Yeah, I know it's going to be... It's not a bad attempt. I got some of it right, I think. Thanks. I've had a good go. But I must admit, can you imagine having that on your wall somewhere? That would be quite awesome. You know. But there we go. The longest station name. Look at that sign. Bad guy, I wouldn't even like to try on a spelling test. My unrealistic stations, I've had done a couple of things to sort of the settings, sort of changing which ones to make it look as best as I can. I haven't changed the brightness or contrast, but I've changed one or two things in the settings. But I think, chat, what do you think? Do you think it looks good the way it is? Oh, good. Hi, Simrelade, hope you're alright. Hi, British Ace, how are you doing? Monty, no railway stance or reshade. Oh, should there? I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye out. Simulator, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, good, thank you. British Ace. Semaphore, lovely. Semaphore and a signal box. And a 60 mile an hour. Another semaphore. Monty, the other one was crashing on a regular basis. I'd probably say about 3 or 4 times a day. The motherboard was gone, so it just can't handle anything. When it was streaming, sometimes the mouse would actually jolt across the screen a little bit. Not too much, but it did. So I don't know how long it was going to last for. So we just sort of swapped it. Touch wood, so far it seems to be working well. Monty, no, it wasn't that old at all. I think it's I don't think it's even a year old, Monty. I don't think. Just some northern. I think it's just the trains. I don't think any of the platform or the stations have had transport. They've been changed, but I don't think they've got Transport for Wales signage on. Might be wrong. Danny was in here earlier, so I'm not sure if Danny will be able to say. There you go, Danny. Just unbranded a Reaver on the sides. Thanks, Danny. Hope you're alright. Down a 102 gradient. One in 97 now. Shot somewhere. Goalkeeper, I'm excited. I am excited. Another river bridge. Oh, good British Ace. Yeah, there's a question for chat. What have you picked up in the sales so far, or what you're planning on getting in the sales? We've got coming the other way. I think we've got 175 coming the other way now. We have. Stephen Lees, we've passed it earlier. Oh wow, Stephen Leeds, brilliant. Which routes did you buy? Picked up TSW Kinchfield as well. Nice, Nigel, very nice. Oh, I'm going to make this work for full service. Oh yeah. Oh, stop. Station there. Looking lovely. Oh, nice Simrelade. Very nice. Oh, nice Londo. Nice. Goalkeeper, I haven't got any news on Steam or anything like that for TSW. That will be in the stream tomorrow. Just look forward to that. Thought we had quite a heavy gradient, 1 in 99. So North and Southern SD70M. Nice, Neil TBA, very nice. distance. Semaphore. Yeah, lovely. David, it should be in the list on who's on there tomorrow. Yeah, sure, Nigel. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be streaming it later on, and I'll make sure I run the BNSF locos. Alright. Home. Well, that's the outer home. I think no. Oh, hit me head. Yeah. Are we on time? No, we're not. Shame. Well, that won't be. That will be the crossing signal, won't it? I'm getting that wrong. This will be the crossing protection signal. Oh, nice, Stephen Lees. Very nice. Nice original signal box. We're off. Southeast and high speed plus. Nice, Michael. Very nice. So where are we now? So we are up here now. Here. So next station stop. And then what I'll do is I'll zoom out and show you the full route. There we go. That's crew down here. And then we head all the way up here. I'm running a little bit late, but that's fine. Oh, hello. Talking about Voyager, here comes a Voyager. Monty, I'm not sure. Don't know how far the planes are down, because I haven't actually driven this route before. Miles away from Valley. Struggle up the bank. There we go. Very nice, Londo, very nice. Monty, I haven't actually seen that all the way through yet. Valley. way. There's a siding there. Containers. Oh, I didn't realise it was that small. Oh dear. Better go back a bit. I didn't realise it was a smaller platform as that. Yes, thank you, Danny. I didn't realise it was a small platform as that. Right, well we got in the end. Now people are saying there's a plane around here, unless I've passed it already, but I can't see any. There's a lovely semaphore with a, there you go, shunt signal as well, and a lovely signal box. Yeah, it was a proper Natalie there. Oh, was it Monty? Yeah, I thought it was. Holyhead, 3 miles from Holyhead. No, that was just because I changed direction. That was all. Here we go. Across to Holyhead. Another 175. Beating the cars now. Cantab, this is North Wales Coastal. Coming into Holyhead. Monty, I can't remember if I have seen 175s in flesh, but I've seen and been in plenty of 158s, actually in this livery as well. It's platform 3. Got semaphore down there. Okay, there's a 15 mile an hour. Oh, I am speeding. I didn't realise there was a gradient there. Okay, never mind. Now on wrong road. Right, Monty. Yeah, I've normally been with the 158s. I've normally been on. I think I've been on the northern one. I think I've been most of the time has been the East Midlands trains or East Midlands Railway. Obviously, because they go to Norwich. What a lovely signal box, Harleyhead. Wow. You can hear sheep. Yes! Yes, I would have guessed. Holyhead looks quite a big area, actually. Let's have a look. So this is obviously, I'm guessing, where this ships go from here. Look at that. Got the depot for the locos as well. Actually, open the doors. A semaphore allowing you to run round. There we go. So that's sort of the first part of my part of the stream. So we'll just have a couple of minute break, and then I'll go on to Midland line. So back in a minute. Hello, I'm back. Just had a few technical hitches, but we're there, so don't panic. So originally I was going to run a workshop scenario for this, but what I'm going to do instead is there was a loco pack released for the Midland line not too long ago. So we're going to have a look at the loco pack and play one of the scenarios through that. So you got that to look forward to. Just wait for TS to load. There we go. Good morning, driver. Your train is ready for departure. We're heading up to Avoca to collect these working men's huts from there, as they have outlived their usefulness. So here we go. Look at this. So this is one of the different liveried locomotives. So make sure everything is correctly set up. Come here, so we need. Right. And we're off. You, Nigel? Yes, it is. Right, let's get moving. I'll mute the radio so we don't get any more interference. we go. I forgot this is the downhill section. Here we are going down at 1 in 65. Oh, you're welcome, big boy. That's very, thank you for that. Now going up at 1 in 43 now. Probably doesn't help that I've got the step on. Via Conway Bush platform. We go up to Bridge 17. Time to. We are doing 13 miles at the moment from our last destination. Just keep an eye on this because there's so many gradient changes. Scenery loading in. straight through here. Speed up again. Go up to tunnel 2. Suddenly drops again. Got word on the radio that train 14, fortunately unloaded westbound train which is ahead of you is broken down between tunnel 2 and tunnel 3. The guard van is still inside the tunnel. So proceed with caution, likely to encounter a red signal ahead. The best course of action is to push the disabled train up to the loop of staircase, leave our wagons there, and then take the train through to Avoca, where we'll need to park up the loop for trailing passenger train to pass. And I've just put the brakes on. We'll get there, it's fine. Couple to there, push them up to staircase and drop them off and run round, I'm guessing. There's our amber. So sim related, yeah, it's sort of a caboose. You'd probably call it a brake. I mean, it's got a veranda in the back, but I'm not sure in New Zealand what they exactly call them. We did have, when we first did this route, it's quite way back, we did have a producer of the route, and he said all the different systems that they use in New Zealand. But I have a funny feeling that he might be right, that it's more related to American railroads rather than some other means of railway knowledge or railway history. Yeah, simulated. Yeah, I imagine that's probably what it is they'll follow the US form of sort of railway. Oh, there's a word I'm looking for, and I've forgotten the name of it. And I'm speeding. Amazing viaducts. Terminology, yeah, simulate, yeah, that's probably that, yeah. The other word I'm looking for is sort of rules. That's the word I'm looking at. So obviously they all have their different rules on what locomotives and what sort of you have to do within a railway, and I'm wondering whether they use the US rules rather than the sort of British European rules. Interesting, we've got to push a train. So there's the red signal, which they said we were going to come across. So with the disabled train at the end of it, is approaching, be prepared to stop at the immediate signal ahead. Once you wait for 10 seconds, you can carefully proceed past and attach your locomotive to the rear of the disabled train. Okay, so that's interesting. We've got to go up to the red signal, wait for 10 seconds. And then we're allowed to proceed. Love the scenery with this, though. It's a fantastic route. So we do 10 seconds. Press the danger. Go. To the end of the train will be just beyond here, I think. Oh, there it is. There is the failed loco. So it's just going through Tunnel 2, just the other side. Yeah, it is a really beautiful route. Now we got the fun of shunting a train. And what we've got to do is couple up to this and push the train. Go a little bit further. Nearly there. I wouldn't like to do this without a cab like this, because I mean at least you've got a lot of windows and you can actually step out into the front of the loco, whereas like if you had something like a British loco or something like that, you had to do this, it wouldn't be easy. So we're currently on Midland line, which is in New Zealand, and we're currently on, I can't remember what class of locomotive it is, I'll have a look in a minute for you, which loco it is. Just creeping up to the loco here. There we go, we've coupled onto the broken down train and now proceed with caution to staircase, where we can move our loco onto the front of the broken down service. There we go. They give it some power. Push the train now. Well, this is rather interesting. I didn't think I was going to have to push a train. There we go. Can't think of a better place to do it. Look at it. Quite a heavy train as well. You see all the wagons in front of us. I'm guessing this would be done under radio, how we would push this train anyway. Vigilance. On it there. Nearly all through the tunnels there. There we go. So there's the front of our loco, front broken down loco. So what we'll do is we'll do a run past in a minute when we get a nice pot. There you go, there's a nice spot. broken down loco. It's set. There we go. Near the outside of the cab. We're getting there. Got quite a way to push the train. Yeah. Then we have to drop it off, push forward. You're not 1 in 50, that's why we're struggling. Especially with a heavy train like this. Then we've got to drop off. Stop. There's the vigilance again. Well, these are the DJ locomotives. Yeah, just remember New Zealand DJ locomotives. You can see by the code at the front. Speeding up a little bit, getting to staircase approach. Got to go through another tunnel and then drop off it. So that's the drop off point there. Dropping down now. Now 1 in 90, so we'll shut off. Shut some spots now. Approaching staircase, so chainers will go into staircase loop so we can move our engines in front of the train. The points will need to be manually set to loop. You need to wait 10 seconds at the red signal before moving past. Make sure you move the train far enough up the loop so you drive past staircase siding to move your engines in front of the train. So, drop off in staircase loop. Staircase. much braking on, but that's alright. A Daytona, no, there's been a new loco pack, which is what we're currently using at the moment. Can't remember the exact name of what it is, of the exact loco pack, but I'll get that for you in a bit. I've just got to get this shunted, and then we'll go from there. Keep creeping forward. So we're stopped. Press the tab. No. Gotta wait 10 seconds. Make sure I've got the road set correctly. Thanks! I was trying to look for that pack. In a minute. Just got to sit this into the loop. I think the idea is we shunt our other wagons into there, I think. So, about there. Stop that. I'll go a bit more forward then. A little bit more forward. Let's see how close are we now. Yeah, should be able to get past there. Or should I? One more shove. There you go, that'll do. We need to set back out of staircase a bit so we can clear the points and drop off our wagons in staircase siding. Reverse back until clear the points, set them for staircase siding, then move forward and couple your wagons there. Take care not to reverse out past the departure signal. Cause a SPAD failure. Well, we don't want to do that, do we? Not after getting this far. Come on, keyboard. Go. Where's the departure signal? Further up. No, it's there. Of course it would be there. No. No, it isn't. There we go. Might be a little bit later on. Right. So. Switch to the point. Yes, we can. Back shunt west. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Right. Hope you okay, Joe, anyway. There we go. Staircase sidings. I'll leave myself enough room there. Completely. Ah, good, good. Put the brake on. Brake. With our wagons now sitting the siding, proceed into staircase back shunt west, then reverse back into staircase loop to place our engine on the front of the disabled train. Oh no! Oh dear. Well, that's gone well. Right, I'm going to have to put it on this. Well, that didn't go to plan, did it? Yeah, that didn't. Yeah, Moggy. Yeah, that quite didn't go to plan. But there we go. What we'll do is I'll just put it back on the other screen, and I'll be back in a minute. Right. We'll get there in the end. Right. Matthias had a little bit of a wobbly there. Yeah, Joe, it wouldn't have happened if it would have been a Steam Locker. What we're going to do is, because the scenarios are quite long, we'll just have a quick 10 minutes on the RHB, and then we'll go over to BNSF. And then the last route I'm going to do is a Steam route. It's going to finish. On late night. We'll just do a quick. Yeah, we'll just take a single loco on the Medina. Brilliant, visible. There we go. Visible, yeah, bit wheel squeal. Yeah, just hillbilly, yeah, very true. Strike Eagle, yeah, same. Hopefully this year. Hopefully this year. Yeah, agreed, Tim, man. Agreed. Oh, really? Strike Eagle, oh. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, it's lovely. So we got a an ABE unit. I think it's an ABE 44. These it's UNESCO World Heritage livery, so normally red all the way round. If you want to learn any more about these type of locomotives, I did a stream, I think it was either March Madness last year or Festival of Rail last year, all about sort of Swiss locomotives and their history. So go and find that if you can, 'cause it's brilliant. This is, I think this is one of the Benina ones, I'm not sure which one. Nice Strike Eagle, nice. We're the Italian end of the RHB, so we're not far away from Toronto. You get everywhere across the pond at the moment. We've had the UK, we've had New Zealand, and we're next going to America. And we've also had a little bit of Switzerland. Would help if I don't speed. This is where it changes from going uphill, down, down to down. Foggy, yes. Yeah. It's street running, and we got a request stop, as you can see it's flashing. Okay, got our doors open. Over the lake. Just shut. There's a hillbilly, yeah, it's certainly worth it. If you ever get the chance to go, definitely do it. Great fun. Go up to 45 now. Just get to the last station. And we'll a couple of minute break, and then we'll go over to Tehachapi. It's Strike Eagle, yeah. Yeah, the SVB is completely powered, isn't it? Or nearly completely powered by water. Obviously, apart from steam locos, obviously. Nearly there. Oh, good strike, Eagle. Which one was that, Cyclone? Sorry about Workshop Wednesday. We haven't got any plans for Workshop Wednesday currently, but keep an eye on the streaming schedule if we do any more Workshop Wednesdays. Platform. And there we have it. So bit of Swiss there for you, and I'll put it back onto this screen. I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. Alright, see you in a minute. Hello everyone, I'm back. So, we're now on Tehachapi Pass. After coming to a complete stop, the conductor walked down the length of the train to axle 36. The temperature stick did not melt when applied. The temperature gun was reading was normal. And there was no obvious signs of overheating at the reported axle or any nearby axles. Reporting this to the dispatcher, you have been given permission to proceed south to Mojav, prepare the train and get ready to depart. As an operation reminder, this train has a total of 224 axles and is 5,050 feet in length. There we go. I am on mute. And well spotted, Paul. I was then saying that BNSF is branded now for everyone on both Stevens Pass and Tehachapi Pass. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't spot that, mods. How I didn't spot, I turned something off and I was like, I wonder if I need this on. Yeah, it turned out I did. But there we go. That's the way things happen. That shows you how many wagons we've got. Quite a few. And we're now about to go up the loop. In a bit as well. Yeah, true, Moggy. Now beginning to enter Tehachapi loop. See, now in this section, make sure we have this clear signal. Be further along here. Yep, we got the green. Currently this section. Now about to enter the first section of the loop. Here we go. Our tail of a train is just there, and we're already coming up. Basically chasing our tail now. Go. Now crossing over our tail of our train. Look at that. This is us, this is our tail. And now in the second part of the loop, the main part, you see we're now going around it. Amazing feat of engineering. Sail still hasn't come out yet. There's the end. Look at that, look. There you go. Look at that. Where are we near? We are the tail. That was amazing. So we've just come from down there all the way through, round and back through. Now we're on the double track section. It's where most trains pass here, I think. Yes, agreed. Train simulator driver, definitely. Still climbing. Oh, did you train simulator driver? Yeah, I bet it was impressive. Definitely. Oh, do you? Yeah. Still climbing. Oh, this is Tehachapi. Yeah. Yeah, he has, yeah. Yeah, so Mark, you'll now get, for those who aren't aware, we've recently got the BNSF branding, so now the Tehachapi, Stevens Pass and Maris Pass has now got branded BNSF. although the BNSF hasn't gone on to all routes currently, but you know, keep an eye as we go through the routes quite a bit. But as I said, at the moment there is Tehachapi, Stevens, Maris, Rory. Chat, you'll have to tell me how it's pronounced, because yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Michael, I'm not sure at the moment, but keep an eye on our usual channels when we have more news on that. I'm not sure why the speed limit is. Chat, do you know why it's exactly 23 miles an hour? Okay, just a little bit. Still got quite a way to climb yet. Pac-Man, no it is, no, separate, so if you come in the cab, this is your auto brake, independent brake, you've got a dynamic brake. Dynamic brake you mainly use when you've got the throttle off, because it uses the throttle to set the dynamic brake. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Thanks, Train Simulator Driver. That's rather interesting. True Train Simulator driver. Road, lovely. So the locomotives that are currently hauling us at the moment are GE ES44DCs. They were one of a selection of loads of different types of locomotives, but they a lot of the time they replace the -9 44CW. But the primary units are BNSF, CSX and Canadian National Railway. They have a power output of 4,400 horsepower, which is amazing. It's quite a lot there. Let me just see if I can find any more interesting information. I think that's pretty much it. I'm not sure on their top speeds, but as I said, that's sort of the main history of the locomotives. We're still climbing, and still climbing for quite a way, I think. I think almost nearly to the top. I mean, it must be, I mean, when you think about it, if you imagine you're a driver on these locomotives, it must take ages to go backwards and forwards. You know, if you say you're only at 23 miles an hour all the time, it must be quite, you know, long shifts going backwards and forwards. I mean, I don't know how far the locomotive, the drivers would go without having a break. That'd be something interesting to know. Oh, good, Nigel. Yeah, you decided you're going to go for it. That's all good. Yeah, it's true, Daytona, yeah. Yeah, it could be. Because of the length of time, I suppose a 700-mile shift in Europe, you know, for, you know, if you're going along the high-speed lines, you know, there's probably nothing, really. Rate. Yeah, it's for 60 now. Power down slightly. Yeah, train simulator driver, yeah, yeah. Monty, some of the lengths you need to know is a lot longer than 200 plus miles. You know, I can imagine it's probably nearly 1,000 miles for most drivers because of work on more than one route. You know, depends, really depends. Okay, that's interesting, Michael. Yeah, I'm not sure how it all works in America and Canada, with how their regulations are over there. Alright, super late, yeah, yeah. Alright, she passing another BNSF unit. Or unit. Locomotive, should I say. same set going downhill now. Yeah, plenty of space now. They got a loco in the middle, which we don't. Although the people at this crossing aren't going to be very happy, are they? I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I bet Monty. Yeah. Funny Moggy. Yeah. Here's another train. Have another train. Although we get to speed up now, so. We're up now. There's a school bus. Moggy, that would be awful. You'd run a mile, wouldn't you? Oh yeah, I was trying to remember how to do it. You're racing the car now. Racing the cars. Really, Derek? How was your time on, was it 6:11 you went on, Derek? The other day? It wasn't that long ago, I can't remember. Speeding up now. Now we're to go downhill now. Here comes the fun bit. Oh, we're awesome, Derek. Brilliant. I thought it was a while ago. I know I'm speeding. We're really close. They don't seem to be turning on at the moment. Total axles 224, temperature 77 degrees, detector out. Going to hit that 40 on time. Oh dear. It's only coming down the hill. Blimey. that's gone well. Go a little bit further on this, and then we'll do something a little bit different then. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Very, yeah, definitely. Speeding again. Huey Rail Fanning, this is Tehachapi Pass. Oh, really? Blimey. haven't been able to look at the Steam chat. Yeah, dynamics aren't turning on for some reason. That's why I'm using the handbrakes. Yeah, I know I'm speeding. Oh no, Monty, okay. Right, let's put it back into setup. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Got the power off. Yeah, I thought it was, Michael. I've been trying with it for a little while. Brakes won't work. I'm just going to get minus loads and loads of points. Alan, yeah, very possibly. Very possibly. Anyway, what we'll do is we will leave BNSF here so we can do something slightly a bit different. So what I will do is I will go on to the next part and I'll be back in a minute. Here we are, we're back again. Just make sure that everything is working. Here we go. So, I thought we'd do Netherfield, the Nottingham network. So, I haven't actually put it fully where we... So I think we're going to go round the loop and back round. So that's going to be interesting. It's a bit loud. Turned it down a little bit. There we go, we're on Blue Peter. Let's get some fire on. Lights on. Got 13 Mark 1s on. Well, I'm actually outside the platform, but there we go. Go. Oh no, Moggy! Mile an hour. What's that? Too much more on. Don't worry, I won't, Crucible. fire. Access game it. No, we're not. No. Some lovely bridges and viaducts. I'm not sure, Alan. I'm not sure. Chat, do you know how much infrastructure lives? We have one stop at race course. We drop off all the people who want to see the races, and then we go straight through to Daybrook. Load on some passengers. Producing loads of steam, so that's good. Wait to get people to get on. Cyclone, no, I haven't broken the engine yet. Sand on the rails. Up to 50 mile an hour. 30. Coming up. Certainly got loads of pressure. Look at the size of this yard. That is massive. Look at the size of that. Massive yard, huge shed, look at that. Got pits there as well. Realise it was all 1 in 100. It's all about managing the controls. She'll tell you if she don't like it. Now we've got the sprint. Team up runs on. Miles to go. Got the distance. One in 100. The apron's now coming into sight. Got the distance. Nearly there. Don't think we'll be able to get 13 Mark 1s in the platform, but there we go. So, there we have it. That is the end of the stream. Hope everybody enjoyed it. Yeah, that was just a quick drive cyclone. So yeah, so we've had loads tonight. Hang on a minute, give me a second. So we have had Woodhead Electric Railway with Rob Jansen. We've had an introduction to TS 2022 Speedrunning by LauraKBuzz. And then we had myself with North Wales Coastal, Midland Line. We had a little bit of one of the Benina, part of the RHB. We then had Tehachapi Pass, and we've now had Netherfield Nottingham Network. So there we go. And tomorrow you have the excitement of Steam. So look forward to that tomorrow. And also you've got the stream on Sunday. So have a look on the schedule and see what streams take your fancy, and also don't forget you've got all the sale products on, so have a look and see what you can pick up. There's some great sale items on at the moment. So there we go. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all very soon. Take care everyone. Bye bye.